Hello, hello. Welcome everyone. How are y'all doing today? Hope y'all doing well. Welcome to today's stream. It's just gonna be more of a chill stream today. A bit of a rough day, so let's chill, relax, and just enjoy. We're gonna start with some YouTube reactions, and hopefully everything goes quite well. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, hope y'all ready for this.
The absolute state that is of going to concerts at the moment.
So I bought some Chinese food before I went home, so that's why I had to delay the stream a little bit. So let me get that out while y'all enjoy the video.
Is one of the reasons that I like to stay away from them altogether. Live Nation and Ticketmaster constantly wants to take advantage of the concert goer by charging outrageous amounts for the said performer to be late to their set, to have your view obstructed by those kinds of people. Yep, I hate them. I don't care to admit. Who will hold up gigantic signs for most of the show, and to top it all off, influencers that are only at the concert to get content, and now you're in the back of their TikToks on your bad angles at that too. And not to mention, people have not one crumb of etiquette anymore. Suddenly, I'm being launched into because you want to get as close as you possibly can to the artist. Yet, you just got here. I've been holding my pee for 5 hours. I can literally smell the droplets coming out, and you want to ruin that because you have no time management. Cool. It's all really a recipe for shit. And here we are, still pigs at the trough for it. Ticketmaster, at this point, y'all may as well combine all of your sneaky fees into one big, we are greedy, please donate to this cause fee, as I know that a payment processing fee, a service fee, a venue facility fee, a handling fee is just another excuse to accrue funds from desperate people. And look, I say desperate lightheartedly because I feel like everybody who is into music at one point or another in their lives has done whatever it took to get to that concert. The problem in this though, ticket prices continue to get more expensive and Ticketmaster is never held accountable for tacking on fees that leaves fans feeling used. It's one thing to pay hundreds upon hundreds of dollars to see Lady Gaga live, not that you should have to, but it's a whole other thing when Ticketmaster and Live Nation, don't think I forgot about you, little boy, are charging over $200 per ticket in fees. At least with Ticketmaster, they are honest about how much they are you. The fees are that out of control that they are equivalent to half of what was paid to get a ticket in the first place. When we purchase tickets modern day, we don't even get to have that luxury anymore of actually having a physical ticket to hold onto. So to not get a memento and still be charged these fees is ridiculous. And it's all digital too, so that puts you way more at risk of having your ticket stolen from you because some asshole has hacked into your Ticketmaster account. But this wouldn't even be a thing to begin with if we could just go and buy them physically. If there is one old head opinion that I hold really close to my heart, it is that we bring back physical tickets. Yes, I do know that there is an option sometimes to have a ticket delivered to you, but it's just a piece of paper. At least if somebody was trying to steal your tickets pre-digital era, you could just beat them up over it. You can't even do that nowadays because both Ticketmaster and Live Nation do that to you, as they never want to take accountability for these kinds of situations when they do arise. There's always, oh, there's nothing that we can do. So I've just spent all of this money for nothing. My ticket is gone and you can only give me a partial refund? What the kind of business model is that? Oh, that's fucking the fan. Because they can. So I paid $1,900-ish for 2 tickets for Cowboy Carter. The seats available right now next to mine are $498. I'll never forget this. I've always had this theory that I truly believe that pre-sale exists so that Live Nation and Ticketmaster can rob from unsuspecting fans, because there should be no timeline where this kind of shit happens on a regular basis. It's insane to charge roughly $900 for one person to be seated in the same section as other people are paying $250 to be sitting at. I am getting so tired as well of hearing about the price surging excuses. And please, save the dynamic pricing arguments for the wall, because they can change pricing whenever they want solely based on seats not selling at the same price. Oh, well, now that pre-sale is over and everybody spent so much money, these same seats aren't going for the same price because not everybody has the same kind of money.
I gave up trying to get Lady Gaga tickets. I got through a couple of times and had seats in my basket, but there is no way I am paying £510 each for standard floor tickets. It's all seated, but £510, that's not even a VIP package. That is just standard. I got through to a gold VIP package at one point. They were £380 each, but they were sat further back. And then some nosebleed seats I got through for were £195 each. Like, I'm sorry, those prices are ridiculous.
I really want to put this into perspective for people. This man would be paying 1,000 Australian dollars to sit down and watch, 674 USD. Yet we're gonna write it off as, well, it's Lady Gaga, what do you expect? It's gonna be so expensive to see her. She's literally like pop queen legend. Yeah, true. But I also expect artists to not be greedy cunts either. But let me just hold my horses, okay? Let me rein those bitches in. You think that it's solely up to artists to make up the prices for their tickets? We are wrong in that, sometimes. An article from hearingthings.com written by Andy Kush breaks down the reality as to why prices are as expensive as they are currently being sold for. It's not always a greedy hog of an artist who is wanting to exploit their fans for extra zeros in their bank account. Rather, there are so many people behind it all making the concert work in its entirety. It's not just the artist's pocket that you are putting money into. You're paying for everybody behind that artist who is moving the cogs in order to make a show actually work properly. Think of sound techs, tour bus drivers, venue owners, stagehands. There are so many people that make up these concerts. It isn't just the person who is on stage singing. A report done by the National Independent Talent Organization says that if a fan is paying $100 towards a ticket to see an artist, $22 can be added on in fees. These fees are split between the venue, the promoter, and the ticketing company. Artists bear no control over what their tickets are priced at, and apparently those fees are never profited from. But that's just not always the truth. The Cure's Robert Smith was upset at Ticketmaster as they were not properly informed by Ticketmaster that there would be additional fees to their purposefully low ticket prices for fellow Cure fans. What should have cost fans only $80 for 4 tickets to see The Cure, it ended up being almost $200 The fees quite literally ended up costing more than to actually see the band themselves. What this tells me is that regardless of the band taking care of extra costs like hiring a venue, hiring sound tech, and merch stand employees, Ticketmaster is still taking more than they should. And honestly, at this point, just bring back box offices where you're only paying for the ticket to see that person or person's performance. Because these ticketing companies are less than transparent with the consumer as to why their fees are so costly, we can only put it down to them being a monopoly. The fees are never consistent, they vary by artist. The worst part of it all is because Live Nation and Ticketmaster both have exclusive contracts with most huge venues, they get away with this kind of stuff because it goes unnoticed and unregulated. Maybe not unnoticed by us, the paying customers, but they can continue to operate like this because there is no other competition in the market essentially. On Ticketmaster's website, they claim that ticket fees are determined by the event organizer. Service fees are generally negotiated and shared between various parties involved in organizing the event, but this also doesn't
Oh, my food's so spicy.
explain why ticket prices are so inflated at the moment. And yet again, the consumer is left to foot that bill. A bill that doesn't even exist, mind you, because the ticket should be covering all of these things. That is why people get so confused whenever there are such high fees tacked onto the ticket prices. And honestly, to with that. On top of having to pay excessive ticket fees, on top of the actual price to see live music, you've also got to put up with some of the dumbest people congregating all together in one group. It's almost like concerts are an environment for dickheads to celebrate just being that. People that have obvious dicks for heads. Now, I'm gonna say this polite and very oh so kindly. If my view is obstructed by you doing dumb shit, expect your ass I love artist sign to be eaten by me right in front of you as if I am a horse. That's right, I'm morphing into a fucking horse because it genuinely seems like y'all don't consider the experience of fellow humans around yourself. So your sign is very tasty, Emily. Me watching my $200 go to waste because somebody wanted to flow instead of enjoy the show. Yeah, speaking of eating people's signs, I'm also gonna eat whatever the that is as well. Or I'm gonna yoink it from ya so that I can use it as toilet paper later in the porta potties, because why the do they never have toilet paper? Are y'all eating the toilet paper? No, but jokes aside, I am so painfully aware of everybody that's around me because I don't like being in big crowds at all, period. If it were up to me, I probably would never attend live shows. But the problem with that is that you can't always let your fears get in the way of what you want to do. Like, yes, I have social anxiety. Yes, I'm looking at everybody around me and trying to see if they're a danger or a threat. But I am also not going to do a single damn thing to anybody around me who paid to be here like I did, possibly more. Hell, seeing as Ticketmaster loves licking out the holes of surge pricing, maybe the group in front of me has paid more to be here and I've paid $100 below them. I am keeping myself put, alright? And here I am spinning this flow thing around to get attention. Like we all aren't here to give attention to the one person we paid to see. The TikToker in question even asked this person, could they please stop flowing? And they did that politely. And of course, they didn't stop. Why would they? You don't matter to them. Everything is all about these people and the worlds that they're living in. Universe forbid that they take anybody else into consideration around them. I always forget, we live in the big 2025 where people don't have any empathy or consideration. Silly me. This is after I told her it was in our way. She laughed in our faces and kept going. It may sound like I'm being the fun police right now, but concerts are not the place to do this kind of shit in. It's not only annoying, but you're also putting people at risk. If that spins into someone's eyes, universe forbid, if flowing was genuinely that important to do, you A, wouldn't have gone to the concert whatsoever, and B, not paid to go to the concert. Where, mind you, other people around you are expected to respect each other, but somehow this rule never applies to these selfish idiots. And come to think of it, actually, isn't this a rave thing? Why are you even at a Pierce the Veil concert? You do that here in Australia, that thing is getting piffed all the way to Tasmania. Oh, look at me, I can spin this fabric on one finger. Look at me, look at me. I'm doing something that's way more important and interesting than the person that we all paid to see here today. I don't get these kinds of people. Holding up signs at a concert can also be annoying if you're behind somebody who won't put it down, regardless of being kindly asked to. I don't always think it's valid whenever somebody is to ask you to put your sign down, but when you go to a concert, you've got to expect that people will want to be seen by their fave. However, it can be really fucking excessive at times. It is just diabolical to already be at the barricades, mind you, as close as you can get to the artist and still jeopardize people's view around you. I think when you are going into public spaces like a concert, you've got to be mindful that it isn't just about you anymore. It's about everybody who is in this space. If you're gonna block somebody's view like this, expect to have some not so happy people telling you to put the sign down. It gets worse though.
Fun fact, I only been to one concert in my life. It's nothing big. It was like a local concert. It was a very small one. There was multiple bands playing. I personally went to see it because patent pending was in my state at the time, and me and a friend decided to go ahead and actually attended. And I actually got to meet the members of patent pending, and I got this on my phone case and my and a couple of shirts I bought.
In my opinion, this is just so much worse than the TikTok we just saw, because these artists are coming down an extended stage. And the original poster of this TikTok said that every time artists would walk down the stage, these girls would put their signs up immediately for ages. These people are not only blocking the view of so many people that are behind them, but the signs were even more pointless at that as well. I'm sure you're lovely girls, and I think one of your signs said it was your birthday. I don't actually give a damn that it's your birthday. And realistically, none of these artists are going to look and point to you and be like, let's sing this person a happy birthday. Because it sets a precedent that artists just don't want to have to deal with, because they shouldn't have to be quite honest. It would show everybody, hey, bring a giga sign to the show and hold it up in front of everybody, block their views, and I'll say happy birthday to you. It's like, yes, have your moment, but it should never come at the expense of other people. You paid $700 to stare at a back of a sign at this Drake concert. Your first mistake was paying $700 to go to a Drake concert and then expecting there to be no annoying people present. I totally get the point of wanting to bring signs to a concert. You want to show your love and support for the artist, and you have that little fantasy in mind that maybe they might point to you and say, thank you so much for making the sign, you rock. But keep in mind, people are not going to want to tolerate that because why should they have to? Normally people are not out here holding their signs for extended periods of time, but I think a lot of where the problem lies is that there used to be a lot of consideration for other people around you if you are to hold a giant sign like this. And look, we're all in the same boat here. We all want to listen to live music, see our favorite artists, and connect with like-minded people. But y'all ruin it when you do this kind of stuff. When you think it's only about you and you're the main character. Speaking of which... please just go the f home if you're going to be such an influencer at concerts. To be quite honest, I really don't care if somebody is wanting to film themselves on their Snapchat or something, singing along to the song that's being performed. That's completely fine, and that's also one thing. But it's an unwritten rule at this point to respect fellow concert goers. I do not want to be in your stupid TikTok. You're being a distracting idiot, and honestly, you are not wanted in these spaces.
Actually, don't you think that sounds a little harsh, drama queen?
No. You put a lot of people at risk in the background of your silly little TikToks, as so many times we've seen people giving the TikToker dirty looks for filming them, and boom, you've lost your job because you're looking at somebody up and down like, why are you filming me when I'm clearly in the background of your TikTok? I don't like that this is happening. And unfortunately, a lot of people just don't have the gonads to say something to these kinds of people because you never know what the reaction is going to be. How self-obsessed can you be that you cannot go a minute without being the center of attention? Now, people who do the following at concerts has garnered a rather mixed box of opinions. As to an extent, I agree that sitting at a concert is not really that fun. If the large majority of people are seated, you should probably be sat down too, especially because you don't want to cause any obstruction of view towards the people who are behind you. It's not fair to those who paid to be seated and here you are standing up when everybody else isn't. And I get it, you know, you're a free thinker and you're going against the grain and not doing what everybody else is doing because why should I have to? Like, I paid to be here, you know, so I should be able to do whatever the I like. But to be honest, if you wanted to stand up and dance, you would have bought a floor ticket.
But drama queen, not everybody can afford general admission.
There have been times where the only tickets I could obtain were seated ones due to ticket availability, finances being in the shitter. But I am still going to respect those around me because not everything is about me regardless of anything. And mind you, there are always parts of concerts where people in the seated area can stand up because artists will be like, get up, everyone get up, get up. It'll usually happen during their most popular songs they're performing or encores. So with all of that being said, everybody, I think that I am all yapped out. It is about lunchtime. I don't have a watch. We're just going to ignore that I did that. Yeah, it's about lunchtime at the moment, so a girl is hungry, not for people's signs and not for a flow either. So with all of that being said, what are your thoughts and opinions on today's topic? Have you had to pay outrageous fees as of late to see an artist that you really love that is going to perform, but you're kind of having this inner battle with yourself where it's like, am I really going to justify paying hundreds of dollars to see an artist when it's like, there is no food in the fridge? Or have you had a terrible concert etiquette experience? Let me know down in the comment section below or email me at dramaqueensubmissions@gmail.com.
While my mouth is burning from the spicy food, about the same concert I went to for patent pending, the thing that happened there was that, so there's no seats. Everything was floor, so we're all standing up. Me and my friend were at like the front row and singing to patent pending songs. We were pushed against the bars, and I believe that I think it's like we were almost crushed there. So it's not like not too many people, but it was packed. It wasn't only Pat Main there, so like I said, several other bands were playing there as well.
Thank you so much for your stay at Yappersville.
Let's see another video. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, it burns. Oh. Oh yeah, yeah. Ooh, okay. Let's
Be cute. Now, if you go out and buy a Windows laptop,
Alright.
there's a very good chance that it's going to come pre-installed with yours truly, McAfee antivirus. It's a bit of a meme at this point, one of the first software that everybody likes to uninstall once they get their computer. But today I want to put it to a test. How bad is it really? And to do that, I have a list of malware, as you can see on the screen right now. This is the most infamous ransomware. There's 50 of them. These are specifically threats that affect critical infrastructure. So things like links, for example, targeting power networks. We've got DarkSide, Colonial, Pipeline, trying to take out the oil supply. Major ransomware, and we're going to run it from a network location and try to see if it's able to block any of this behaviorally. Is our system going to be destroyed? Is our data going to be encrypted? So in order to check that, I have some pictures from Jurassic Park, fittingly, and some Shakespeare's plays that we don't want to lose. So we're going to run all of this on the system using a little automation script I've built called Malix on the desktop, and we're going to see what happens. Will McAfee protect us, or will we have to uninstall it like the good old John McAfee showed us how with his amazing video? So I'm going to type in a little command that's going to run all of this malware on the system, and I want you to watch carefully what happens. Let's demonstrate. Here goes nothing. And that's not a good start. A lot of misses over there. Proactive, well, McAfee has a lot of misses. I wasn't planning to make that joke, but we're sitting at a proactive detection of only about 28%, and it does seem like a lot of ransomware is executing on the system. I don't know what's going on. Phobos.exe wants admin privileges. Why not? We do have McAfee backing us up. Now, we have AnyDesk installed on our computer. This is a remote control software allowing hackers to see what you're seeing and do what they want to do on your system, because why not? But more importantly, our system seems to be really hung up because there's probably a lot of encryption going on. And we already have a black screen, so that didn't take very long at all. McAfee still wants us to check out our offer. Maybe that's part of the issue. We didn't really take their offer. So now we have a cascading layer of command prompt windows that seems to be hell-bent on destroying this computer. There's no end in sight so far. I don't know if I have to put up an epilepsy warning on the video because of this now. And the mouse cursor is also moving in a specific pattern. I don't even think I've seen this kind of behavior before because this ransomware usually gets blocked in my other tasks, but not this time. McAfee thinks it's good to go. Now, I have a few hunches on what's going on here, but but I wasn't expecting it to go this badly, honestly, considering these are well-known ransomware. I mean, they should be in the signatures, but I'm guessing McAfee doesn't really scan network location, which is where we're executing these from. I guess it's more popular in enterprise to do that. This is a consumer product, but still, you would expect all of this ransomware being as infamous as it is, that it would be picked up in memory at least, or behaviorally when it's doing the encryption. But yeah, it looks like that's not part of McAfee's routine. The system seems to be completely gone, so there's really no utility in waiting. I don't see it getting any better. So I'm going to do a quick restart and we'll do some damage assessment, see how our files are doing. Was McAfee at least able to kind of isolate the encryption, protect our documents, for example? This is quite funny, right? I guess if it's not your computer. Now, while the system is restarting though, I want to show you a little something about McAfee and their business model. So if we go ahead and try to buy one of these solutions, let's say we want the essential product, right? It says it's $39.99. It says it's only about $3.33 per month, which seems reasonable. But then if you want to renew it, the price is $95.99. And I believe in the US, this is $120. And then it also says price subject to change. So when you buy this thing, you're automatically signing up for a renewal at a price that they choose. So it could be 100, it could be 200, it could be 5,000. It could be anything they want. And unless you cancel it, they're going to charge you that. So it seems very much like they're counting on older people or people not so tech savvy, not checking this out and not knowing the renewal price and just having that money taken from them without even realizing. Isn't that a great business model? I mean, that's almost as extortionate as the cyber scams that they're supposed to protect you against. Now, meanwhile, our system is booting up, so at least no boot sector virus, but we do have files waiting to be burned to disk. This is another classic ransomware thing. README file onto disk, because it's placing those files everywhere. Microsoft Copilot's well and good, that's good to know, but our desktop seems obliterated. If we open one of these infos, it says all of our files have been encrypted, payment instructions. Oh, and I can't even open Windows Explorer anymore because the shortcut's been deleted. Can't open this item. There's always Windows E. This is a bit of a shortcut for you guys. And let's see what we have in our documents folder. And of course, our data is encrypted. But what's funny is it's not encrypted once. It has been encrypted multiple times. It's probably still happening by different ransomware. So Lockbit seems to be the winner of this ransomware versus ransomware contest. So it started off with Avos, Cryptid, Babuk, Lynx, QQ.com, Acute, and then Lockbit. So the ransomware have fought it out, and Lockbit seems to have been the last one to get the final encryption. And it also seems to have won the contest to take over our desktop background. Lockbit 2.0, your important files have been encrypted. So there you go. That is a pretty decisive result. Now, our pictures are the same. This is interesting because you could just throw in like a protect folders feature at the very least. And these are worse results than what I've seen with Windows Defender, which is the default protection that comes with Windows. So needless to say, I would not recommend running McAfee antivirus, no matter what the circumstances. I hate trashing any product because I'm sure there are good threat researchers and malware analysts working at McAfee, but the consumer result is basically this. So I think you can see for yourself. So definitely follow John McAfee's official instructions. I'm going to leave that video in the description to uninstall McAfee if you have it on your system for whatever reason. If you want a better security program, there's way better options out there. You can watch the videos on the channel. I'm not going to name anyone, but do watch our other tests and you will find that many other security programs are far better at defending you against things like ransomware. And I really hope that none of our critical infrastructure is running this software because as you can see, it's pretty much toast. It's not even opening anymore. It's just given up. But hey, Windows still has its ads coming at us. But seriously, do like and share this video if you enjoyed it. Do share this information with your friends, your family, anybody who's not very tech savvy, because you never know. I mean, some people are clearly paying for it. That's why this product exists. Somebody's paying $40, somebody's paying $120 a year, and they might not even be aware. It just comes pre-installed with their system by default. They just fill in their details because they think they're setting up their computer for the first time and they don't want to screw anything up. And then year after year, McAfee's collecting collecting $120 to do this, basically. This is 2025. You have no process scanning, you have no behavioral protection, and you're selling this as a premium upgrade from Windows Defender. But thank you all so much for watching. Hope you had fun. It's always fun to see systems getting destroyed, as long as it's not yours, I guess. And if you did, do stick around for the sponsor. Thank you all so much for watching. This is Leo, and as always, stay informed, stay secure.
Fuck. Wait. Alright, sorry about that. I had to go get the wash out my mouth. Hey, oh yeah. What kind of spices did you use? Holy shit. I love spicy food. God damn. Oh. 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 Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Oh.
Be cute or piss off transphobes, trans people. Yeah, honestly, I can both be cute and piss the transphobes off simultaneously. And you know what? It feels good every single time that I do
Yeah.
it. So yeah, I thrive off of knowing that this cup here is full of transphobe tears. Honestly, it makes for a really good coffee. I gotta say, it makes for fantastic coffee. So thank you so much for
Fuck.
seething and crying over me, JK Rowling. No one cares for you. Hello there, everybody. It's Kat, probably better known as Cafe Foxtail, and today I'm here to bring you some trans memes. Genesis 5:2. Thanks, Satan. Yeah, thanks, Satan. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Like, well, I guess it's not Jesus Christ anymore now, is it? It's Satan, isn't it? Well, thank you, Satan. You have done an amazing job. And I know a lot of people out there are very grateful for being able to have free will and the ability to actually be themselves. So, yeah. Mom, yesterday at 7:20 p.m. Mommy, I think I'm a boy. Whew. I thought you were gonna say Republican. Based, Mom. Based response from your mother. Absolutely amazing. Like that should always be the response of just like, oh, you're a boy? Oh, thank God you're not a Republican. Heck yeah. Spyro got me like, ooh, fabulous. My absolute favorite. Yummy pickles. I love pickles so much. They're absolutely amazing and fantastic. And can I please have more? Listen,
I'm not even on any kind of HRT, and I love pickles. Pickle me this.
there's an entire redeem in on my streams, which by the way, you should go follow me on twitch.tv/CafeFoxtail, of where people can throw pickles at me, and it's absolutely fantastic. It's so good. All stemming from the fact that I said that I like to eat my wife's pickles, and she'll eat my what was it again? Oh right, it was someone has a gender you don't understand.
Hey yo.
That's how stuff works sometimes. I don't understand French, but the language still exists! Yeah, no, exactly. Like, listen, things aren't always going to make sense, and they don't have to make sense. It's not that hard to be not an asshole, and just accept your people for who they are, and just allow them to be themselves. So, yeah, it's just mind your own business.
Learning a new language is beautiful. But you know what would be better? If all of humanity would agree on one language.
That's what it really comes down to. Mind your own business and don't worry about it. Like, who cares? If it's not impacting you and it's not like causing any harm, then it's not really an issue. And I know some of you are like, oh, about the children. Fam, people have been using that excuse as a scapegoat to like discriminate against whatever group that they possibly want to. And they also do the same thing for women. Like, oh, well, we're just trying to protect women. So said the racists back in the 60s. So anyways, Jesus Christ. It's just the same argument over and over again, used by the same people. When are people going to learn? Ugh. I think I found where they store the gender fluid. Transcube. Thomas. Oh, wait! Is that where all the gender is? Oh, quick, somebody open it. Frickin' Pandora's box. Open that stuff now. Let it out! Let it out! Oh my god, so many people would be so happy. Of course, for those who want to partake. Of course. Not so fast.
I get trans cube.
Gender identity. Meet my new friend. I'm still here. Still cis though. Yeah, it's still going to be there. And you know what? It's going to hit even harder whenever you come to the realization that you are not cis. So deny it all you want. It's coming for you. It's coming for you. How I want to laugh. How I laugh. Are you gendering a laugh? Are you gendering a laugh? Are you actively gendering a laugh? This needs to go onto r/pointlessly gendered. Anyways. Girl, stop it. Let me just, I'm gonna go get my broom really fast and
I'll laugh. very exhausted.
just gonna hit you off the head and be like, stop gendering your voice. It is neutral. We only see it being like this because of society, and stop it. Stop. You don't see my voice being masculine now, do you? No? All right, shut it. I don't want to hear a single word from you. I don't care how you sound when you laugh. Your laughter is absolutely beautiful and amazing, and I love it. So continue laughing. Oh my God, how many times am I gonna have to go grab that broom? You're late. A transition is never late, Frodo Baggins, nor is it early. It arrives precisely when it means to. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's never too late to transition, and it doesn't matter when you start transitioning. It could be whenever you're like in your teens, or in my case, like my late 20s, or in your.
The only obstacle course, two obstacles in transition. One, the part of the government who says fuck you. And the second thing is money.
30s or in your 40s. Hell, some of the stories that I was reading, people were starting their transition in their 60s. So like, if people are transitioning in their 60s and they're feeling much better about their gender, you can transition and finally feel free to like either be more feminine or more masculine, but they haven't felt the ability to do so.
Well, I just read everything.
Because they didn't think that they could, and so they just felt like they were
Trans tomboy based. Wait a minute. Trans tomboy. Does that mean trans femboy exists?
constantly just like oppressed by the system that society has like forced onto them. So yeah, listen, we're just all human, man. Transmass Vocaloid, where the top scars look like this. Wait, musical notes? Okay, that's actually kind of sick. I want to see that. I know there has been some like pictures of Trans Miku. Could we get a Trans Miku with like with this? Like his top scars are this. Ooh, actually that'd be kind of sick, and I would really enjoy that. Top surgery tats. Okay, I know we just talk about the trans Vocaloid, but oh my god, hello? Guys, these are sick. Oh my god. I love this for you all. This is absolutely amazing. Yes. All I have to say is yes. Great work. Trans men. I am a man despite my upbringing and what other people may think. Cis men with fragile masculinity. No, I'm a man. I can't eat pink ice cream. It's gonna make me a girl. Suffer. No, seriously, suffer. A cry. See, honestly, guys, men, trans men, I'm so happy that you were able to build yourself up and you were able to make yourself the way that you wanted it to be and the way that you see yourself. That is fantastic and amazing, and I'm very proud of you for being able to do that. Congrats, you Chads. You've done absolutely amazing. Comment on what it's like being trans in a British secondary school. Stories. You will never be a woman. Thank you. Why are you saying thank you? Accidental ally. Yeah, they will never know the difference between like trans men and trans women. They immediately think that being trans like means being a trans woman, so going from male to female. They never really consider like female to male, and so it just really throws a wrench into everything about them of just like what they're trying to do. Like, they're just idiots. They're dumb. So, don't tell me. I'm questioning my gender in Trump's fascist United States. Yep, and my entire family is transphobic? Most likely. Bring it on. Yeah, for all of you who are just not figuring out that you're trans and you're starting to come out, I just want you to know that you're not alone and that you're going to get through this. We, as a community, got through Trump's first 4 years, and we're not going to just idly sit by when he's in his second 4 years. So know that you're not alone. Know that you've got people around you, and even if you have fascist family,
And I'm doing everything that I can to save as much money as possible, so when I do move out of the United States, I am hoping to at least save a minimum of $10,000. So get a one-way ticket to fucking what? Iceland, and or even, hear me out. Bring some roommates with you, so we can escape America together. Y'all want to escape from America with us?
I want you all to remember you have found family. You have people who care for you the way that you are and who you are. So just know that you're not alone. Somewhere, a 13-year-old girl just had the thought, I wish I was a boy for the very first time. I know, right? It's really sad. Hopefully she has someone in her life to tell her she's perfect just the way she is. I'm giving him testosterone. Yeah, I'd give him the blockers. I would give him the blockers so that way he had the chance to be able to figure out who he was. And if it turns out that he isn't trans, then, then fine, good for her. But if he is trans, then good for him. Let kids decide. Let kids figure it out. If they have these questions and they're not really sure, they should be able to make that decision on their own. Listen, it takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of getting permission from doctors and their parents and therapists. And yeah, there's just a lot that they already have to go through. So I'm giving him the blockers. I'm for sure giving him the blockers. My feelings when they say I'll never be a woman. Okay, so this is like two-folded, right? Because like it could be a trans woman who like passes super well, and you're just kind of like, what are you talking about? Clearly, look at this person. That's a woman. Well, at the same time, this could also be a femboy who is just like a trans femboy who's just like, yeah, you're so right. I will never be a woman. So like, amazing. I see this for like both sides, and honestly, I kind of really love it for that. That's fantastic. Be your happiest little like girly self, or your most like happy like femboy self. Love that. When I played video games as a kid, there was always the age-old question: are you a boy or are you a girl? I could choose, be who I wanted to be in a world where everyone saw me for me. I mean, that's kind of the great thing about video games, right? Especially like even like D&D as well. You're able to be the person that you want to be, and the game just runs with it. It doesn't really honestly care what your gender is. It doesn't care who you are outside of the game. It only cares about the person that you are inside the game, and being able to like express yourself in a way that allows for you to just be your most like accurate self. It feels great. And I feel like that's why video games and TTRPG games are always just like this great escape for queer people, like people within the queer community, because like being able to express yourself and being able to like test things to see how you would like them feels good, and you were then able to discover yourself a lot easier and a lot better. So yeah, video games are a great way to escape from reality and just be yourself. Doesn't matter what your gender is or your sexuality or how you identify, you just get to be yourself, and the game affirms that, which honestly is amazing. Going to buy a new pair of tennis shoes. Excuse me, do you have a size 8.5? Oh, those are women's shoes. The midsection is over there. Never again. Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say this right now. Shop online. No, seriously, shop online. Like seriously, if you already know the size that you want and like women's shoes, just go.
Okay, fun fact, a little bit of a discovery I made, like a little while back. One person who may end up watching this VOD, probably knows already. I basically discovered that I may have signs of being intersex. Why? I'm not even on HRT yet, and yet my body is fucking feminine as fuck. And my way of thinking, even before I knew I was a trans woman, feminine as fuck. And another realization I made was one time I tried on my mother's sneakers. And turns out we were both same shoe size. So that was fun. And fuck. I am gassy. I am gassy as fuck. I got recent model. So I also discovered that so the translation for me is basically I'm a woman's medium and unisex size, and as for like pants and stuff like that, as a size probably up as size 6 to 8. That's all I know. Probably size size 8. No, not even size 8, because even the quote unquote adult small for women was still a bit big on me, so probably more towards size 6. I don't exactly know. But yeah, I have a small waist.
Go online and shop. It really saves like so much hassle. And then if you don't know what your size is, I'm going to speak for mostly for US sizes. I don't know if it's the same for like UK and EU sizes, but like if you know your size in like US men's, just add 2. Just add 2. Adding 2 to your shoe size immediately like gives you your size. Like
Okay, so that would work. That would work in most cases, but me, as I said, me and my mom abused me. I need to stop calling her my mom. But me and her were basically the same shoe size. Literally, size size 9 in men, while also size 9 in women. I did try 10.5 because I thought maybe that would be more fitting for me, but that was too big. That was way too big. So I said, well, might as well try size 9 in women. It fit perfectly. Perfectly. Holy shit. Now, to be fair, size 9 in men, probably I noticed that, I'm not sure because I lost a lot of weight from being broke for so long, but, I noticed that I used to fit size 9 men and, okay-ish, but it, I'll say big, but like, it fits just barely.
and if you're like, Cat, I have a 10.5, add 1.5. Literally the conversion is 1.5, but like you want it to round down to whatever the next full number is. So if you're a 10.5, it's a 12, because that's what I wear. I wear 12s, which
See here. So yeah, women it'd be 10.5. Yeah, I tried 10.5. It was too big. So I tried 10. Too big. Okay, 9.5. Perfect. 9.5. 9. 9 a little tight. But 9.5. Perfect.
By the way, yes, it is a pain in the ass to try and find. Being trans before transition. Being trans after transition. Yeah, listen, it's so good. Like, you're miserable beforehand, and leading up to transitioning, it can be really rough just because, like, you feel so down about everything and extremely, like, depressed about everything. But whenever you start transitioning and you finally get past that hurdle, oh my god, the world is so much brighter. It's so much better. There's so much out there that you will really enjoy. So trust me when I say it gets better over time. I really do mean it. Trust in the process. It will get better, and you will finally find your place that you need to be and where you want to be. And cis people will partake in gender affirming care all the time. But also, hey, trans guys, did you know you could just get taller? Like, I guess I don't know the surgery to your list that you want. But at the same time, yeah, again, everyone benefits from gender affirming care, regardless of if you're cis or trans. Like, everything that you do to like make yourself feel more manly or more womanly, gender affirming care. That's it. Like, the number of guys who have been finding it, no way to know.
You should be ashamed.
For what? Existing? What would be the point of that? That's how you get dysphoria. That is how you beat dysphoria. Listen, girls, there are many ways to be a woman, and you know, there are various types of women as well. Like, not every woman's going to be extremely short and like hyper feminine or always look the most feminine. You know, there's a lot of variety. And so however you present yourself as a woman is absolutely amazing. So just know the way that you look and the way that you present yourself and the way that you carry yourself is fine. And it's important to know that yes, you are a woman. Why does she get to be pretty and I don't? Where did that come from? Oh, yeah, I mean, that's just kind of how it is. Like, that's literally what happened with me one day. I would, like, the day before I had my crisis, I remember I was just sitting there looking at my wife and just being like, God, I really just want a body like hers. Where did that thought just come from? And then the next day, I had my crisis, and my wife walked in on me and was just like, are you okay? I was just like, no. And that's where it all started. Tumblr, Grindr. Do the gays not like the letter E for some reason? It's LGBT, not leg bet. The rest of us are saving up so the trans girls can have it. Bobby, how dare you hide this gym in the tags? Oh, is that why? Oh, guys, didn't have to. Like, can we? Thank you. Anyways, we need to go get some tea for the trans guys. All right, I feel bad now because of yeah. Oy. What they say. I don't understand how you can cut off your friends and family over political opinions. What they really mean. I expect you to tolerate my support for policies that actively harm you and your community because your pain is inconvenient and I refuse to change. Blocked. I'm sorry, blocked. Blocked. Again, people don't understand like the weight of their words and like what it means whenever they say, well, but you can't just ding that. Get out of here. I don't honestly care. If you can't support me or my friends or my community just because your little feelings are hurt, get out of here. I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. You do not get to tell me that it's not okay for me to cut off family when you are actively trying to kill me. Last I checked, that's not what family does. So yeah, get out of here. Bye-bye. G. Oh, G under. Yes, let's end G. We gotta end. Wait, if your name is G and you're saying this because I know I have a friend who's named G, not about you. But end G. I'm so happy to have G under. If you could live in any fictional world, which would you choose? One Piece. Same. It would be so cool to be in a pirate crew and have devil fruit powers and fight the world of the government and yeah. Oh no, I was turned into a woman. Actually, especially like when you know like the entire like story of like One Piece, because like the whole idea is like whenever somebody is like their true like happy self, then that's who the person they become. It's why like, because there are trans characters in One Piece. It's very canonical and like it'd be so great to be like happy and living my best life and I finally get the body that I want because that is what I believe in, that is my conviction, and that's why I felt so gay liking the opposite gender. Ah, I see. Funny how that works. Enough f***ing around. I'm not waiting a year for my boobs to grow. I'm macrodosing estrogen. Oh, those are big estrogen pills. Wait, do you take those sublingually or do you swallow them? Because I can't really swallow them. Can I? Oh, I have an idea. I have a gallon of water. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to dissolve that into my water and I'm going to drink my water. Liquid E. Honestly, E's pretty sweet anyway, so like it probably would be a good drink. The most fun part of any Dungeons & Dragons game for me is silently guessing exactly what internal crisis the players are trying to resolve through the characters they create. Like, please,
Aw.
Colin, tell us more about your beautiful sorcerer who came into her magic later in life. Don't analyze your friends like that. They are literally doing it to themselves. I am just a captive audience, and occasionally I prod their psyche with the goblin to see what falls out. It's like,
Aw.
player, my character is a wizard. Me, a goblin stabs you. Player, I'm a girl now. I am barely involved. Again, this is what's so great about like D&D. And again with video games as well. Of like just being able to explore your identity. Like it doesn't
Yeah.
matter if you want to like experiment like with your gender or anything like that, or if you want to like, I don't know, see how you feel about the idea of being like gay or bi. Like it's an experiment. You get to try, you get to see how things feel, and you get to make decisions and just kind of like figure out what it is that feels right for you. So yeah, I
Cool.
mean, literally whenever I last played D&D with my group of friends, I was playing a character who was just me, but a woman. And it took me so long to figure out that I was just trans. So my wizard really helped me with like discovering my own gender. Also, I kind of feel called out with that last comment by saying my character's a wizard. I'm a girl now. That literally me. That was me. Today I'm gonna dress cute. Yeah. Yeah. Nah. Okay, listen, sometimes when it's extremely cold outside, which honestly right now it's not so cold as much, it's going to be getting hotter because it's summer where I am, but in the other hemisphere it is for sure definitely colder. The functionality definitely outweighs being cute, but at the same time, you could like
Yeah.
childbearing females. And it's just like, you know, some women can't. You all do. So I will see you all next time.
Aw. Sorry for skipping so much. ADHD.
I don't know if this look is working for me, guys. It's a little busy with all the texture and flaws. I think we need to do a little rebrand. So guys, how do I look? Flat design. It's the biggest enemy of anyone under the age of 28. Other than inflation and the recession and the local desperado that keeps terrorizing the town, we have been plagued
Exactly.
with this once refreshing look for over a decade now. However, for the past few years, we've seen humanity lust for and slowly return to its archaic roots of water droplets and bubble fields. So get your bubble butt in. Let's see why flat design
Bubble
is dying.
Bunny.
First, let's dive into a brief background to start us off. I haven't had to sit through a lecture in years, so I'm not going to force you into one. I'm going to be quick with this. Flat design is an offshoot of Swiss design, in the same way I'm an offshoot of my father. You can see the similarities, you see the blueprint, but it's obviously an overall worse product. Apple is often credited as being the flat-chested pioneer of this whole thing, and that is technically true, but they weren't the first to do it. The first case of flat design in the modern sense was actually done by Microsoft. Can you believe it? This is a very rare case of
Yeah.
Microsoft not buying or borrowing an idea. Although it wasn't fully realized until 2012 with Windows 8, their first dance with the flat design devil occurred half a dozen years prior to that. That was an interesting sentence. Microsoft released the Zune MP3 player in 2006. 5 years after the iPod launched, and it looked like this. That's just Microsoft Word. I'm gonna pause right here and ask you, honestly, how do you think this went over? How well do you think this thing performed? Microsoft, you guys are actively trying to fail, right? Like this was a joke. This was a joke. You guys are intentionally tanking the company, right? Since only 12 people and counting bought this stupid Microsoft brick thing with words on it, flat design didn't truly take off until the release of iOS 7 in 2013. I'm not gonna lie, I was hyped as shit for this release. While you guys were getting excited about playing Spin the Bottle in middle school, I was anticipating the launch of Apple's new software look. At the time of iOS 7's release, this look was a breath of fresh air. Everything looked like this in the 2000s. It was always wet. Everything had droplets on it. It was exhausting burning calories trying to comprehend what was happening in a Pepsi bus ad. Flat design broke through the noise. It was a necessary evil to stop this before we went too far. And I mean, look at this. We were flying so close to the sun already. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how graphic designers worked in the 2000s. Like, did this opening a file like this in Photoshop with all the layers and lens flares and glares and shadows, would that not just crash your big back white PC? iOS iOS 7's release coincided with the time where everyone was starting to have a smartphone. The pants-wetting success of all of Apple's products meant that everyone wanted to be like them. They were the popular kid at school. If they showed up wearing skinny jeans, you bet your nuts everyone was going to be scrambling to squeeze their nads into a pair of denim that very night. I keep saying Microsoft.
Microsoft. Oh yeah, fun fact. Basically, what was it again? Oh yeah. The person who birthed me wanted pre-egg. I say pre-egg me. No, I was at the time I was at the beginning stage of being an egg. Was it? Or was it? Yeah. And she wanted to wear skinny jeans. So these skinny jeans were tighter than again, it was tighter than not my waist. Yeah, it was tighter than my waist, basically. And I said no. I said to her face, no, I do not want to wear skinny jeans. This is dumb. And I was proven right. I was proven super right. But I'm left.
Keep saying Microsoft. This is Microsoft for context. Microsoft brought flat design into the tech world. Apple popularized it, and everyone followed suit. But all credit can't go to Apple. Even though they were a huge reason behind the spread of flat design, they weren't the only reason why it got so popular. Our culture works just like a door stopper. You push it in one direction far enough, it's gonna snap back in the opposite direction just as hard. We made so much bubble puke and overstimulating crazy shit like this in the 2000s that we spent the next decade and a half cleaning up that mess. Product packaging, advertising, branding, and everything was becoming flat. And we could dive more into why this happened in another video. I'm already overdoing it with the lecture I promised to keep short,
yeah.
and I honestly don't know how interesting this design talk is to anyone. Also, I have to explain because I know people are gonna hate on me. I love this shit. I'm just explaining how it felt to endure this shit at the time. Flat design isn't completely dead. Unlike a celebrity with question.
With Apple's recent OS 26 redesign, I kind of like where Apple is going. They infused Airglass into their flat design. So, what are we gonna call this? Flat glass? I know it's liquid glass. They call it liquid glass. Are you gonna call this flat arrow or what?
13-year-old tweets, design trends don't just disappear overnight. But if you've gone anywhere recently, you will see that our fear of textures and serifs is slowly but surely healing. This is because, first of all, flat design is so boring. I would only ask it out if it was a bet, and then fall in love with it once it took off its glasses and let its hair down. Actually, F that trope. Glasses look good on a girl. Or a guy. Back to flat design. It's uninteresting to look at, plain and simple, pun intended. There isn't much fun to be had with a design style that's main intention is to strip away the fun of goop design. It's purposely limited and it's supposed to make things easier to understand. Can you tell by the way I said that it didn't? Flat design chooses form over function, meaning it would rather look good than work properly. It's basically like an ugly trophy wife. When an entire page has a flat, minimal look, it's hard to decipher which is the important button that will make a ball pit show up at my doorstep in a few days. Google decided to go full stupid with this. Look at these apps.
What the fuck?
What do any of these do? Even during Apple's flat design rock bottom, you could actually tell their apps apart and knew what they each did. You'll notice that words are just gone from a lot of devices and user interfaces. Like I'm not 65 years old, but I still struggle to decrypt what this icon does. I know what this icon does. I don't know what this icon does. Flat design has also forced the hand of its wielder to hide features for the sake of simplicity and accessibility. Heads up, Microsoft and Apple. If someone doesn't know what something does, they ignore it. They don't even register that it's there. Removing it only ruins the life of the people who fucking need to use it.
Yeah.
It's easy to dislike something that's boring and does the opposite of what it's supposed to, but what can make you hate that thing? Just take a guess. Take a stab at it. Literally fucking stab it. The big reason why
Whoa.
flat design is dying is because it is so overdone. This trend has lasted over 10 years. It is the longest lasting trend in the digital age of design. It has been the trend longer than The Simpsons has been on the air. See, that wasn't even on the air for like a full second. It's taken over every single company in existence, even Chili's. Sir, they got Chili's. People have grown so tired of everything looking like this. There was a phase a few years ago where every single company was revealing their awesome new logo. That looks like ass. That looks like literally every other logo right now. And that's exactly the problem. Since flat design's whole thing is being as simple as bricks, it's hard to communicate that your app is about hot local bank robbers meeting each other when your logo just looks like this. Everything looking the same and super simple sucks because it is boring, but it also does not tell me what is in here. Flat design does work for something like Native, who's all like, we're so simple with our ingredients, we don't need flashy packaging. But for something like Pringles to go, you've lost the identity of your brand, mustache. You guys fry Minecraft flavored potatoes. Why does your logo look like it belongs on wine? Wendy's, you guys are supposed to be Western and shit with your bacon barbecue heart attack burger. Why are we using the Diary of a Wimpy Kid font? Now, I'm not saying companies are rushing to undo flat design like me running out of class in middle school as soon as the bell rings for lunch to claim the only non-lumpy basketball, but companies are realizing you need a little zest to communicate that your brand has a little zest in it. And finally, I think the final flathead nail in the flat design coffin was that Apple said so, and they call the shots. They say dance, you dance. They say jump, you say how high, because I could box jump pretty well, so I could do a pretty big one. It'll look cool if you want. Since around 2020, they've added more detail and life to the design of their software. Shadows, gradients, and highlights have pushed their style to be in the middle of flat design and skeuomorphism in the newfound land of newmorphism. No, I didn't just puke up the full bag of Cheetos popcorn I had at the movie theater yesterday. Those are real words. Let me explain. Just real quick, let me define those stupid ass words I just said. Skeuomorphism is where you make digital fake item look like real item. Bookshelf, knob, Will Smith. This isn't what's replacing flat design though. It's the gay son, thought daughter of skeuomorphism and flat design, newmorphism, which is a perfect blend of both its parents. Punnett square. More and more brands are following Apple's lead and adding admittedly simple but plump 3D elements to their design styles that make them look more like the thing they're supposed to be. I mean, look at this. I want to grope those bubbles. Google,
Hey, yo.
please take notes. You have the ugliest UI. You make Windows 8 look like prom queen. Is your brand scared of change? Are you too afraid to make the jump from the warm safety of flat design? May I interest you in some gradients? Take your boring flat design, throw some gradients into the mix, and bam, you're literally the Beatles of graphic design. Gradients were a great way to spice up boring-ass graphics at my old job until they decided, we've hated this the whole time you've been doing it, even though we approve every single graphic you made and have never had a single complaint about it. Another safe deviation from flat design is companies using more big back fonts. The main one that comes to mind is Chobani. Damn. Get Chobani on me with that thick font. Okay, you never want me to say that again. That's okay. Material design is another style that's replacing flat design, and it honestly looks like more of the same, and it was made by Google. Not a great look from the Blob People company. Okay, I shouldn't bully Google for who they are. Material design is supposed to be an evolution of flat design with more depth, and it's supposed to better communicate what you're looking at. I think the final thing I've been seeing instead of flat design is like digital throwback stuff. I'm sure you've seen this around. I can't think of a specific company that has this as their like whole thing, but it's definitely something I'm seeing a lot more of. A lot of corners of the internet have been going ham to compensate for flat design. I'm sure there are hundreds of styles and trends that are replacing flat design, but these are just the main ones that I've noticed or seen other designers talk about. Please don't leave mean comments if I miss something. I'm only human. I am not Wikipedia embodied as young Dave Grohl.
Young Dave Grohl, that's funny.
So flat design is slowly dying. It's taking its sweet time getting to the end of the tunnel. someone give that thing some Heelys to speed up its exit? Not only is it so boring and overdone, but companies are finally realizing it doesn't always fit their brand to be plain. Just be yourself. Some interfaces, packaging, or brands need a little more detail to convey what they are. Simple as that. Also, everything is just a cycle. It was just a matter of time for it to go out of fashion, and then we go back to whatever we had before. And then again, we're going to do it again. So we're going to go through all of this again, actually, in like 30 years.
Exactly.
Follow me on Instagram. Check out my store.
Alright, so let me load up some Genshin Impact and get everything set up. Alright, we are back. Yes, I know. Alright, let's do this. Let me move my mic. I realized I ate too much and my stomach hurts. I always do that whenever I eat out. Oh fuck. Flashbang. Oh. Pardon. Alright. Alright. Oh. So, okay, let's do. Hey, deploy. All right. Oh, okay. Ah, bathroom, hold on. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, I just said you're going right now. Nature called. All right. uh, all right, daily rewards. Alright, oh. Huh. Okay, yep. I chose the wrong team. Fuck me. Anyways. But it's... what time is it? Okay. Oh, that crack. Cool. Okay. Make sure stream's okay. Hold on. Okay. Well, let's see if it went off. Alright, it's raining sunshine. It's raining sunshine. Er,
よし。痛がっていない。捕まえた。ここより弱滅の時。ヒュッて。はっはっ。どの目が出るか急がなくてもいいのよ。急がなくてもいいのよ。全部丸見えね。痛がってるね。逃げ道はあります。
Too much, too much, too much. Okay. Now we can use the burst on. We're gonna waste Raiden's burst on this.
私が遊びに連れて行ってあげましょうか。
There we go. We officially wasted Raiden's burst. Oh. Once. Let's go help some players. Okay. 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 At least get one. Get one. Oh, got one. We got one. We got one. One in. Sorry. I wonder if they do need help. Lead the way. Alright, alright. The cat is meowing. Cat wants some attention. Vincent, you're gonna get my attention soon. Put away. Alright. So I need to do a couple of runs. Yeah. Oh. That is a rather... That's an original name. Sure. Let's go. Do this. Oh, so I am so tired from work. I don't know. I want to say it's typical.
すなわち永遠なり。
Alright. How many runs do they need?
見切ります。
私のお家にいら
裁きの雷、無我の境地。逃げ道はあります。
これこそが知恵の源。
Alright.
Hit. 裁きの雷。
全部丸見えね。
ここより弱滅の時。やってこれ。そこ。
Oh god. We're gonna play Tell Me Why shortly after. How many runs do they need? I gotta ask them.
これこそが知恵の伝道。はびこりなさい。
Animal Traveler. Oh. Okay.
見切りました。 こより弱滅の時そこてやふん
Ooh. How many How many runs do you
誰も
need?
いない以上私の普遍を引き立たせるだけ
Yeah, basically how much do they have for like to build a farina? Okay. Alright, let's do this. We need 3 more runs.
あなたに
稲光すなわち永遠なり
There's 2 more runs. Okay. Alright.
見切りました
私のお家にいらっ
Mm. One more run. One more. Yes. Oh my god. I would be doing a more chill stream tomorrow, mostly just watching YouTube. That's about it. Alright.
浮世の風景は幾千年も変わらないというのに、人の世とはこうも白露と泡の
Alright, let's go on to the next theme. Alright, we are back. Now we got Tell Me Why. Gonna play a little bit of that, and then I was really hoping to we're gonna do some art exercises because I want to actually learn how to do digital art. So hopefully that'll go well.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins faced the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
Is this the end of
It had come for the wise princess, driving her
beginning.
mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, "Enough."
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions and too many opened wounds.
Let's avoid separating them again. Okay? Sorry.
Allison, wake up.
fuck? Oh, this is a dream.
You killed me.
She's having a flashback. Nighttime terrors. Oh no. Oh shit. Shit.
She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood.
The fucking cat opened the door. Alright. Reset this. Alright.
You killed me. You killed me!
Shit. Chapter 3 Inheritance. Ooh. Damn. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, basically it's turned off because we are not risking any more copyright. But anyways, that was. Oh no, that was oh no. I kind of understand. I do understand the guilt that she's having. Because well, I don't really have like that experience specifically. Do have some, still some lingering guilt. Aww, left her a note. Yeah, I also couldn't sleep. Aww. Is she looking through some stuff? Is that old photos? Q. Morning, I started collecting documents you need for your rental application left you. The file was downstairs in the kitchen counter. So I come to meet Jane for lunch. You can drop off the documents. Take it easy, Uncle Eddie. Yes, my favorite buckwheat balls are slowly growing cold in the kitchen.
He's right. Time to get my shit together. What the? I should probably eat something. So many months of snow boots. He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Lazy bucks. Oh, it's a little appreciation.
I need to get all that paperwork to. I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this. Here's the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
We were family, Allison. How could you do this to me?
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus. I can't really eat anything right now. I haven't had any time to sketch lately. I don't feel like listening to anything right now. I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this. I wonder what Tyler's up to out at the house.
Yeah, me too.
Eddie loved his Mishka so much. God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head. What if I just packed a bag and left? And never looked back? I wonder if I'll ever hear from Tina again. Ah, here's my ID.
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face? You're not my child. My clan deserves better.
Oh, stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself. Just grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here. I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday. Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere. Eddie says there's a plant for every pain. Except heartache.
Okay, I'm not reading that.
Maybe if I make something for Dee, it'll help calm me down. I should have let myself enjoy these trips more. I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this. always loved this one.
You fucker.
Eddie looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the hell was I supposed to say? I don't think I know any Claires in Delos Crossing, but I shouldn't be snooping in here. This is personal. That was a good memory, even though Tyler couldn't come. Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed. I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
Alright.
Stop sulking.
Come on, Allison. Don't start. I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this.
Okay, we gotta find something fast. Where could it be?
Allison, please. It's a damn shame.
It's nothing. This is nothing.
Okay, where the fuck is everything else?
All my recent pay stubs should be in that folder in my room.
Last. Okay, so it should be in her room. Folder in her room. Alright, got it.
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you? They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
What the hell is wrong with me? Not here.
No. Alright.
I can't imagine how hard those first years at Fireweed were. Here they are.
Alright. So she.
Okay. I think I've got everything I need for the application. Where's that coming from? Where did I leave my phone last night?
Oof. I get what Allison is going through.
My dove. Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
What the? No. I cannot deal with you right now. God, where is it? No phone here. What's it doing here? Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
Yeah.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or it'd be nice to make a gift for Dee. God, my hands are still shaking. I miss you, pup.
Morning. Hey, Allie.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut cake, since you won't be making it in for lunch.
That's nice, Tom. Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Okay, thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
No, he's, busy. Out at the old house.
I see. It must be hard to sell the place you grew up in. So many memories, right?
Oh, it's okay. We'll get over it.
I really hope so.
Oh.
So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Yeah, I just...
Oh, of course. She gets that. You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
He has been pretty harsh. Especially on Eddie. But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions. I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest. Tell Michael there's no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Sorry for abandoning you out there. Pro tip? Avoid catching a ride with Tom at all cost.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep. And exactly what they do to his digestion.
Oh, left shift.
What's up with him? Not sure I've ever seen him so eager to help.
I think he and Tess are legitimately concerned. Plus, door-to-door is part of campaigning, right?
Yeah, I guess. Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Coffee and a friendly face is just what the doctor ordered, right?
I just feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day. Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Then do it.
I gotta drag my lazy ass out to have lunch with Dee. I've been kind of freaking out on repeat today.
What do you mean?
It's hard to describe, but I just can't calm down.
You ever try any of that affirmation type shit? Look, when things get dark, I tell myself that whatever I'm going through will pass. That I'm a great person and my feelings are valid.
Exactly.
This will pass. I'm a great person. My feelings are valid.
We'll work on it, but that's a good start. Allison, what's going on?
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but what if 10 years was too much and we're too different?
I don't think so. You just need to get to know each other again. Start with the small shit. Figure out what each other's favorite foods are, you know? And then build up to the big stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The last few days have been a lot. It's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
Sorry.
So, maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out. It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Honey, you're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Oh God.
Allison? Allison, look at me. You okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
It's okay. I got you. What's going on?
God, everything?
Shit.
My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. Memories. Of Marianne, and me, and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and... It used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but... Now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense.
Let me reset my... Okay.
I'm sorry, has... anything like this happened to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here, Allie. I hear you. Okay? I hear you.
You must think I'm completely nuts.
No. I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Well, you know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. You got that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that, and so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
Oof.
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
I haven't been sleeping well. But here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this.
Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
Hey, Greggs.
Hey, Allison. What brings you here today?
Just needed to drop off some paperwork with Eddie.
Chief's busy.
Ooh, these look like wild berries. Mrs. Romero must have frozen them over the summer.
Oh, yes, she takes her cooking seriously. Very seriously.
God, I hope no one got hurt.
Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
Sounds like Eddie's busy. I shouldn't bother him. I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while. Uncle's in there. Whew, he's really letting that guy have it. I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away. We haven't really talked about it. I dropped my stuff off Okay, how did you not immediately scarf this down?
You kidding? This is my third helping. I'm so sorry to keep you waiting, Allie, but I really need to finish this before I can break.
No worries, I'm not in a rush. By the way, we need to eat at the diner. I kinda called in sick, so Tessa's is out. Hey, Gregs.
Going around in circles?
Nothing really. Just waiting for D.
Then pull up a chair. Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool, yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start.
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish. I'm on a diet.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
Hey, Gregs. So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious. Which is fine by me. Boring is good. Not like Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Why? Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crime's double the national average. People coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that. What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike? And the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh, I hate strikes. What is this, Paris, France? Come on!
It's the only way most people have to get anyone to listen. Hey, Gregs. Got any big vacation plans coming up?
We'll probably go up to Anchorage for Thanksgiving. Linda's sister lives up that way. But I'm also secretly planning a family trip to New York City for New Year's. Been saving for 2 years, and I got it all arranged under a fake email.
That's really cool. I'd love to go there someday.
It's probably our last big trip before Lauren's off to college, so I wanted to make it count.
I'm sure everyone will have a great time. Hey, Gregs. Never mind.
Let's eat.
You were not kidding about the cobbler. This may be her best batch ever.
Right?
Hey, Gregs. Never mind.
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit. And guess who it was?
Let me guess. Some bored kid?
Wrong. It's a raccoon. Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
And this is how legends begin.
Anyway, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Thanks.
Well, we need to try again soon. I feel so bad about missing your birthday. I thought about making you something, but I was a little strapped for time, so...
No, I get it. With your brother back, I see where your priorities are now.
What? No, it's not...
Relax, I'm just kidding. I really gotta go now. Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya. Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It got kind of out of hand.
Don't worry. We know it wasn't your idea, but look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Yeah, the sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose. I know you two and the chief made peace, but I gotta say, it ate at him all day.
We did what we had to get what we needed.
All right, I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time, and people, they mostly don't change, even when we really want them to.
Look, I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable. You're not a troublemaker. But Tyler, I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air. Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me? God. I can't breathe. Please stop. Okay. Okay. I've been here before. This will pass.
Stay in space.
I just need to breathe in and out. Follow the circles. Just a little longer. Just keep going. In and out. My heartbeat's slowing down. Hold on. I'm okay. I'm okay. What's happening?
Are you okay? Yes? Are you fibbing? I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. Or when I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it. We can tell them what really happened.
No way. It's done. That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right?
Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey, kids. I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much he's meant to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, kids, this is just goodbye till next time, okay?
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
Aww.
I think I had a panic attack.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
Let me. Oh, what's this? Yep, game overlay. And. Yep. Pardon. Reset model again. Oh no. Oh no, you know what? Alright, there we go. Oh, no, crack.
I'm sorry. This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Allie, you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back, and your big move, you know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do. You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment. Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You gotta tell those ghosts to move on.
Uncle. It was me. I was the one who had the scissors.
What? What are you saying?
She was threatening Tyler. So I stabbed her. I killed her. I killed my mother.
But Tyler confessed. He went to Fireweed.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
Sorry.
How? How could you let him take the blame?
It was a mistake. I know. But we were in shock. Tyler wanted to take the blame. And I let him. We should have told the truth.
Must have really hurt. Keeping that inside all these years.
I pretty much just bottled it up. And now it's all I can think about. Everywhere I look, she's there. I can't take it anymore.
It's not easy to admit something like that. It takes a lot of courage, Allison. I should have seen it. I'm so sorry. None of this was fair to you two.
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Relieved, actually. And really tired.
Well, let me reset my bottle.
I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
How close were he and Marianne?
I don't know exactly. But he cared about her a lot. Her death really shook him up.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Ooh. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me, too. I love you, Uncle. Thank you for everything. I'll call you later.
Sweet. So sweet. We had to. We had to tell the truth. Hey.
Okay. You can do this. Good. He's here.
Let's do this.
Family's family, but get it. Fuck it. Oh, Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
So, I was over at the station and I was thinking about some things.
Yeah?
You've known us for a while.
Your whole lives. You puked all over my slick denim button-up.
That's a nice memory.
Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
I was hoping to, I actually wanted to check out your boat, is all.
Yeah. Well, all right, here she is.
What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out.
Are you gonna be long? I was hoping we could talk.
I don't need my ears to fix an engine.
So,
What are you doing wandering around in the middle of the working day?
I'm off today. Sam, could we talk now? It's a little important.
Ain't that what we're doing? Where's your brother?
We had a fight.
Bit of sibling rivalry, huh? Oh, you should have seen me and my little brother have at it. Right up till the end.
Are you gonna be long? I was hoping we could talk.
I don't need my ears to fix an engine. What's up?
Never mind. So, I was over at the station and I was thinking about some things.
Yeah?
You've known us for a while.
Your whole lives.
Okay,
You puked
this is
all
just...
over my slick denim button-up.
Let's actually look at the
That's
boat.
a nice memory.
How's the house coming along?
Honestly, physically painful. It'll be a miracle if I don't throw out my back.
Let your brother do the heavy lifting.
So he can throw his back out? Not better. Are you gonna be long? I was hoping we could talk. I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul out.
Haul out?
Oh, yeah. You gotta get her up out of the water so you can fix up the hull. And I've been missing some tools I need, so it's taking a while.
No bananas on board? Really?
Damn right. It's not just superstition. This one time, this greenhorn brought one on board. Well, you wouldn't believe the day we had.
I'm listening.
Boat was 50 miles south in the Pacific. Our hold was full of the morning's catch. Started pulling in our nets when they got all tangled up in our propellers. Made the damn things useless. Stopped us in our tracks, miles off land.
So what'd you do?
Well, we dropped anchor and I had to dive under and cut out the net. Of course, when we finally managed to fix the damn thing and headed back in, there it was on the horizon. A nasty mother of a storm. Spent the trip back riding out the biggest damn waves I've ever seen. 30-footers, if you can believe it.
All because of a banana.
All because of a banana.
Okay, we actually can't go in there. Alright. Alright, so are we gonna actually, like, move on with the story, or...
This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
What's that?
Oh, there's an article in today's paper about how climate change is ruining the ocean.
Yeah. Fish have gotten puny. Spotting fewer and fewer whales. I don't know where we're headed, but we sure as hell are going there.
Would this help?
Oh, thanks, Princess, but that ain't it. It's in a red can.
Not a princess.
Oh, damn it.
What happened?
I busted my finger with that stupid wrench. Grab me a gauze. Should be in that cupboard over there.
Cupboard. Cupboard. Where am I looking? There we go.
Find anything?
Yep.
Sam? Are you our father?
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Ooh. Wait, what?
Well?
I wish I was.
What the hell kind of answer is that?
I'm sorry, Allie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
But you two were so close. I know you meant something to her.
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father? I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look, we were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Marianne's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
She deserves some sort of truth.
Come in.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window?
Heat's on the fritz.
What's all this?
Here, I kept a few things.
Can I? She looks happy.
She was.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license. Mary Ann's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath. Huh. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
No, she didn't tell us. Is that a trap door?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was gonna be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Ellie, you really gonna go through with this? It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left. You can't just throw it away.
Look at yourself. That's enough. How long are you gonna keep feeling sorry for yourself? Are you really just gonna drag Mary Ann behind you for the rest of your life?
Give it back.
No! I'm sick of watching you play town drunk. For Christ's sake, get it together!
You came here looking for my help, and now you're gonna stand there and judge me? Things were just fine until you two came along, digging up things that should have stayed buried.
Fine? Look around you. You're living with ghosts.
Get out.
You're pathetic.
Get out!
Shit. Shit. Okay, so well, we're gonna find some more secrets.
Get the hell off my property. Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Tyler's having some panic attacks as well.
Hey, Tyler? I've been looking all over the place for you. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa, whoa. Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on. Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that. As a wise man once said, fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
I don't know.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah. It got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious.
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car.
Yeah.
Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Man, I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing and... You know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after you move to Juneau with school and the JCE and everything.
Right.
Yeah.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
People came and went a lot. And besides, everyone moves on eventually, right?
Not everyone. Not people who get so close they're like family.
I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches. And...
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
You got this. Reel them in. Come on, pull up on the rod. Now give it a nice pull. Come on, pull up on the rod.
I got it. Slippery little. Got it.
Bravo.
Bravo.
First of many.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
Cool. I'll set my alarm to ass crack of dawn. Hey, so the other day you were talking about your chosen family. How did you find them?
Well, high school can be kind of rough when you gotta hide who you are every second of the day. I got to a pretty dark place.
I can relate to that.
One morning, my uncle woke me up and told me to get into his car. I figured we're going fishing or something, but then we ended up outside the Juneau Coalition for Equality.
Your uncle brought you to the JCE.
Yep. He didn't know how to help, so he found someone who did.
That sounds amazing.
You know, even if you don't move to Juneau, my offer still stands. The JCE holds a monthly meeting. You meet a lot of good people there.
I'm not sure where I'm going, but yeah, if I'm around for the next one, I'll give you a call.
No pressure. Just letting you know the door's open.
You got anything good in there?
Maybe, but who says I'm willing to share?
Okay, fine, be that way. All right, here we go. I'm here. Okay. Okay. How about them apples?
Nice job.
Hey.
So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her and start fresh. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
I guess I didn't really think about that. I've been so focused on my own shit. It's been hard, you know? Figuring out how to live.
Yeah.
Out here.
You mean outside of Fireweed?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for listening.
Don't mention it.
So you gonna tell me what's in the cooler, or what?
I could tell you. Or I could watch you squirm a bit longer.
Ugh. You're a terrible person. You know that?
You betcha.
Don't you say anything. Easy. Oh. Whoa. Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played.
Bam.
I got nothing. That was clean.
Huh.
Catch all
I'm
the
a little
fish with
disappointed.
Oh, that's all.
Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Told you.
There's not really two ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance.
Alright.
Don't you?
I think we're in total agreement here.
Yeah?
Yeah. I get this feeling like I could say or do anything with you, and it'd be cool. I feel safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
Aw, bromance. Bromance.
Hey, you're missing the show.
Ooh. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
You okay?
Yeah. 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 Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Whoa. Yeah. Clap. Clap the chat. Oh, I gotta remember. I forgot to change Genshin back to tell me why. All right, there we go. Ooh. Wait, is I model? Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, is one way to put it. Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay, call me later?
You know I will.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's totally fine. We were done anyway.
Catch anything?
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here.
Oh yeah, they made it up. They made it up. Sibling power. Let's go.
God, why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You dum-dum.
You dum-dum.
Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Alright. I'm still excited. I'm still so excited.
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a Sam move.
Yeah, I guess it was silly to suspect him in the first place. He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Mary Ann first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
Exactly. Exactly. We're completing this whole chapter tonight.
Ugh, what a mess. That's not gonna help us get this house sold.
Yeah, we got our deadbeat dad to thank for that.
So obviously the ladder's gone, but what about that handle? Is it still here somewhere?
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
Don't worry. Whatever's up there, I'll protect you.
We'll see how chivalrous you feel when you've got bats in that perfectly coiffed hair.
What do you mean the ladder's gone? It's right there.
I thought I saw something red over here, but guess my mind's just playing tricks on me. No lever. Man, this place is a mess.
If there was ever a time to find a magic portal.
Let me select the ladder. Come on.
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
We don't have to do this. We might not like what we find.
When has that ever stopped us?
Nothing here. The handle should be behind this.
Ah, there it is.
Oh.
It's opening up.
The Secret Keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on, let's find a way to climb up there.
Now we get the ladder. Here we go. This was the teaser from last time.
Can you see anything?
Nope, nada.
Ooh.
Here, found a switch.
Holy shit. Well, that shaved a few years off my life. Whoa.
It's
her story.
Look, she left us something.
Ooh.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah. Let's start here.
All right.
It seems like it's not doing anything. Maybe it's broken?
Or maybe we just need to solve the puzzle.
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know. Tyler, we're not done with this one. Why don't we solve this? We'll get to... Hey, I want to take a crack at this. Recognize this?
Yeah. It's from the story where the goblin... It moves. Oh. Some of... Maybe that branch looks a little bit different? Is there an extra star here? Or am I just imagining that? It's just a random star. No special meaning.
Yeah, I believe. Ooh, okay.
Okay, spot the differences. Even if the branch is a little different, I don't really think that means anything. It's not the same title, so I guess that counts as a difference. Huh. A pink flower. Was that in the... Huh. No goblins.
Yeah. In the...
Never mind. That's nothing. The Mad Hunter still has 2 hands here.
So this was either before the Gold Lady cut off his other one, or after he earned it back?
Which either makes it before most of the stories, or after. It's just a random star. No special meaning. Even if the branch is a little different, the princess is running away from the Mad Hunter.
Was sent by the Gold Lady, according to the story.
Do you think the Gold Lady could have been Marianne's mom? I mean, she always used to say she moved to the end of the world to get away from her family.
Huh. Yeah, you're right. She figured anything out yet?
Why do you think she added that castle in the background?
See the color of the flag? It could be her mother's castle. It looks like the princess is running away from it.
So, Marianne ran away from home, and she grew up kinda rich?
Oh, is this Marianne? Wait a minute. Is this Goblin Story actually about Marianne? Excuse me? What? Is that? Two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 6. So it's 2 hands there.
Never mind. That's nothing. Did she add that flower? Is that like a innocence lost kind of thing? I'm really grasping at straws here.
Okay, gotta spot the differences here. Okay, gotta put my artist brain into this. There we go.
That's it. Whoa.
What's in there?
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Marianne I've ever seen were the one.
The Gold Lady. That was definitely her mom.
So, did Marianne grow up kinda rich?
Maybe. Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep...
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young. Did you know she studied engineering?
No. But it looks like she changed her major.
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Marianne.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her. Could this guy have been... You think the guy with her is Brent? From the letter?
I would guess so. Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
Damn it. Why is nothing happening?
Hey, I want to take a crack at this one before we try to figure out any others. There's the Gold Lady again. She's all over the board.
Yeah, what is this?
There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
Hey, I can move the piece next to the gold lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Marianne's life before Delos, don't they?
Well, the wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the gold lady.
Huh. What's the gold lady doing?
Whispering something into someone's ear behind the princess's back?
Okay. Gotta do... Okay, so it should be... What page would this be?
The princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she... Is the gold lady setting the animals free?
Judging from the broomstick, I'd say she's getting rid of them, not setting them free.
The princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool.
Figured anything out yet?
Nope. The princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures? I don't think she was having any fun.
It seems like the gold lady's kind of stabbing the princess in the back in all these, right?
Okay.
Figured anything out yet?
Let's...
I'm totally stumped. I have no clue what's going on with this picture of the gold lady whispering.
She seems to be whispering to one of these guys. Maybe we should check out the breakup letter.
Nope. I guess that's not it.
We should go take another look at Marianne's childhood photos.
You make it seem more better to the bullshit.
Could this guy have been any more cryptic?
Oh, bird. Bird. Alright, bird. That was bird. Alright. Engineer. There we go.
Is that it?
There
It's
we go.
opening.
What's in there this time? Her father. What the hell? Marianne was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us. Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine. Let's keep digging.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy. Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
What's this?
Some sort of...
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. This is the princess's house.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely... That's the Gold Lady's castle. Some sort of clock? Come on.
What's that plant thing on top?
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very... That's the Gold Lady's castle. Some sort of clock? This is the princess's... Come on. This is the princess's house. Some sort of clock? Come on. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. This is the princess's house. That's the Gold Lady's castle. Some sort of clock? Come on. That's the Gold Lady's castle. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very... Some sort of clock? This is the princess's house.
What's that?
Come on.
Alright, so we gotta actually look in here. So, read. How's the father?
Both of her parents kind of sound like jerks. I would have run away too.
What the fuck? Yeah, let's see here.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, you know, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom Queen Mary? Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
That one's first, and then that. That one's first, and that. That. All right. So I think.
This is the princess's house. This is the princess's house. Some sort of clock? That's the Gold Lady's castle. That's the Gold Lady's castle.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry. Some sort of clock? This looks like a dinner party with the old bear. This is the princess's. Come on. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
What's that plant thing on top?
This is the princess's house. Some sort of clock? Come on.
This is house. Castle.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, Those are some sort of clock. This is the princess's house. Some sort of clock. This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
There we go.
Yes.
What's in there? Another letter?
The princess's laws. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
As usually said, backwoods. Okay, the princess is lost. Once upon a time, there's an ancient forest and lived in a wise princess in a big wood house. She has made through the woods, and that house was left nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life. Spun a tiara and lost almost everything, and despite flight into the murder hunter, the trees had struck in the back and shredded in a dress left ran. Wells on her back. You see the you.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
God. It makes sense now.
Yeah. She got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life. And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy.
So that goblin story was actually about
And the
Marianne.
baby died.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helped her move on. But when it looked like we were going to be taken away, she snapped. She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her.
Yeah. Let me reset. Model. Sit on a chair correctly. Oh, my butt. Now my butt feels better. Alright.
And now I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we still haven't seen what's in that chest. Okay, so how do we open it?
The princess lost her most precious treasure. That, all right, should be easy enough.
Alright.
Crafty goblins go here. That's the pious pelican spot. The mad hunter, always on the princess's trail. Moonhag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake.
Wait, the collectibles?
Gold Lady stays locked up in her castle. Back in your pond, Big Frog.
Wait a minute. All the collectibles.
There you go, Stalwart Moose.
Ain't got all the collectibles.
We'll get to those later. Let's finish this one, okay?
Alright, should be easy enough.
Delos. I'm gonna be here all day if I try just brute force it. Okay, so fuck me. Secrets in the chest. We're finishing this tonight. Oh, okay. Hold on. I can use the restroom real quick. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. But I'm gonna have to do this. Sorry to disappoint everyone. We're gonna have to cheat the system. We have to cheat the system because I'm not spending fuck ton time on this. Tell me why. Unlock. Unlocking the chest. Tell me why. Yeah. What the fuck? Lock chest. Now let me tell you why you unlocked the chest. Here's our first title. Dove Dancer Light Bulb. All by spin. Princess. Okay. YouTube. Okay. Oh, on episode 3. Tell me why episode 3. Unlocking the chest. Hold on.
Macca's guides.
You want to take another look at the picture? It might
Why
help.
is it fucking HD? Fuck off with that.
The handle should be behind. Moonhag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake. The Mad Hunter, always on the princess's trail. The wise princess goes in the big wooden house, of course. Crafty goblin.
LEO. Alright. It's LEO. Alright.
Yes.
Alright.
Whoa.
Did it just get darker in here?
A baby blanket. Ollie. She noticed.
Right source, I understand.
I was her son. Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Is that
Leo Ronan.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why. Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard. And there's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes. Come on, let's go to the dock. It's time to finish this.
Alright, we're finishing this up.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
I guess we could stay a little longer if you think there's more to find. The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt.
They broke open the beehive for the bear. They helped fix the beaver dam. Huh. They had to give nuts to the muskrat. They removed a thorn from the frog's back. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. They hugged the princess when she was crying. Wait. They broke open the beehive for the bear. Wait. They helped fix the beaver dam. Or not. Or not. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. They removed a thorn from the frog's back. Wait. Wait. Or not. Or not.
Tab. Wait. Beaver. Frog. Bear, beaver, frog. Bear, beaver, frog. Bear.
They broke open the beehive for the bear.
Beaver.
They helped fix the beaver dam. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on. Huh. They had to give nuts to the muskrat. Or not. Wait. Maybe not. They hugged the princess when she was crying.
Yeah. Okay, so. Bear. Frog. Moose. Bear, frog, moose. Bear, frog, moose.
Actually, I'm not sure. They removed a thorn from the frog. Huh. They had to give nuts to the maybe not. Actually, I'm not sure. Or not. They hugged the princess when she was crying.
I'm genuinely lost.
The very old beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess...
She slapped the post with her tail to write it. She repaired the water leak. She fixed the planks that were blown off the walls. She fixed the broken window. She fixed the roof shingles. She turned the power back on. Wait. She fixed the roof shingles.
Okay, fuck. Hold on. So 3. Bonus. bonus puzzles.
The very old beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Huh, she fixed the roof shingles. She fixed the planks that were blown off the walls. She slapped the post with it. All right.
Shoe single. Alright.
Or not. Actually, I'm not sure. She fixed the broken window. Or not. She repaired the water leak. Actually, I'm not sure.
There we go.
Right. The crafty... She's... She fixed the planks that were blown off the walls. She slapped the post with...
Alright.
Wait. All right. Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about her.
Alright. Alright, where yes, we're using YouTube video to solve this.
All right. The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course, the goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
He broke open the beehive for the bear. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. They hugged the princess when she...
Okay, there we go.
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course, the goblins had to help out the...
Wait. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. Nailed it. Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
Like this, especially maybe those cross here from pelicans.
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from...
He was crying. Nailed it. The old bear's gifts for the princess.
The Princess and the Two Thieves. I drew the original.
And the old bear's gifts for the prince.
Okay, now...
I'm totally blanking on that story. Huh. Fresh caught salmon? A handful of ripe berries? A newly bloomed bluebell?
Fresh caught salmon, handful of berries.
Princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
Huh. Fresh caught salmon? A handful of ripe berries? A newly bloomed bluebell? Nice. Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
It's alright, okay. Aww.
The craft...
We're solving these.
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from the princess and the two thieves.
I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs. Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit? What if they took some spoons? The goblin's loot.
That's from the princess and the two thieves.
I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs. Did they steal candy? What if they took some spoons? Maybe not. Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit? That's it. I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Either way, I'm ready for this to be over.
Yeah, me too.
What are we waiting for? I want to know who was here that night. Let's try and remember who Marianne was arguing with.
Almost.
No fucking way.
Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. It's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
Ugh. What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
Shit. Shit. Alright, here we go. Oof.
Let me take the lead on this. I know him better. I thought I did, anyway.
Sure.
Wait, is my stream going?
Whatever. As long as we get answers.
Well, let me see my stream. Making sure that my stream on my PC is still going. There we go. Oh, that's good. Oh, here we go. Shit.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. You would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Maybe it was Tessa's idea initially, but I supported it. And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was gonna blow up in my face. I had to do something.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's gotta fix the mess he made, one way or another.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know. This'd kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything. Oh, Lord.
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation. And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
Oh, come on.
That was convenient for you, huh? You preyed on her because she was vulnerable. And you knew you could always blame it on crazy Marianne Ronan if you got caught.
It was nothing like that. Nothing at all. Your mother was a very pretty woman. And she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have. I got caught up. Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign. Am I wrong?
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it. But I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died. That night, I came out here because I was worried about your mother.
Sorry.
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? This is his fault. This is his fault.
Jesus Christ.
The Mad Hunter. Wait, no! Stop!
not gonna hurt you.
Jesus Christ.
No! No way! You're a fucking liar!
I saw what I saw.
Ugh! You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her!
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out? You've got way more here to lose than he does. His name will be all but cleared, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say? And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn
we
on
already
you.
told him. We already told him.
Don't touch her.
Oh, Sam. Wait. Uncle, yeah.
You know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please. Think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back.
Shit.
Allie, you okay? You didn't let that asshole get to you, did you? Did you?
What if he's right? I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details. This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
That night.
She had a gun pointed at me. She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
She threatened Tom with those exact same words, with the same gun, on the same pier. The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
I guess it's possible. Fuck. I don't know. And we're never gonna know the truth, are we? Because the second you walk away from something, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
Not gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you! I'm going to kill you!
No, don't do this. Mom, no.
Allison, this isn't what...
This isn't what it looks like.
Tom was lying. Marianne couldn't face being separated from her kids again. And the only way to make sure that never happened was for all of us to go together. I know it in my heart. I saved you. I saved us.
I know. You did the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
You wanna go back inside?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I gotta make sure I actually, let's see here. There you go.
Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad? Cheers, I guess.
I can't believe Tom thought we'd buy that story. And that I almost did.
Yeah, I still can't believe he and Marianne. What the hell did she see in him?
She was probably just really, really lonely after she lost Leo.
I could never get that lonely.
Listen, with everything that's been going on, it got me thinking. About our voice. Like, that maybe we should stop using it.
What?
I just don't trust it. And I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie
Visions. Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us us.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he
What
plotted
do
the
you
day
think?
he would emerge,
Brothers and
to
sisters?
once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
She's a wise princess. My model. Hold on. There we go. Aww, sibling hug. Oh, I love this. So cute. So adorable. Also, yes, sibling hug. Sibling hug, best. Sibling hug. Siblings forever. Yep. That was cool. What about, like, Working Tom, huh? Six months later. Ooh. Alright. Is that? Tyler shaved his head. Yay.
One last look. I'm good to go.
Oh.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep, gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there. Okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week. And after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos Crossing.
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome. Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes. I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass. Karma is a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you.
Dang. Nice good look of the house.
Seeing it empty is so weird, but at least it's the last time I'll ever have to.
Heresy. My god, relief shift not waste. Alright. Oh yeah, so we chose like we want to go to Juno. So or maybe roommates with Allison and but brain can't think. Late night brain can't think. Juno University. Right now.
Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass. Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
Ready legend. Alright.
Sucks to suck, Thomas Anthony Fecky.
If I had lost. Chief of Crime Commission. Alright. Yeah. Let's go through the house one last time.
Goodbye, room. Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the moon? For posterity.
Posterity? Yep. Alright. Lean. It's lean.
Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
Yeah. Mr. and Mrs. Fix-It. Yep. Goblins. Goblin use nuts! Sorry. Oh. Let's go. Yeah, this was actually a very good game. Aw. Okay, so yeah. Is it closed off? Crossings. Lake's not so frozen anymore.
Yeah, time to move on.
Alright. Think got everything? Oh. One more thing. We gotta check the underground.
Goblins out.
Goblins out. Exactly. Oh, we don't get $1 for that. Alright. We're heading out. Boys.
Aw, dreamy sigh.
Wait.
Aw, dreamy sigh.
Oh my gosh. Hold on.
Aw, dreamy sigh.
I want to save this.
I hope the next goblin family bakes a lot of sand pies in this.
Okay. Open the gate? No? Alright. Are we missing something? I think.
I should grab the rest of my stuff before I head out. I should have probably run these by his place. It's too bad Tessa closed her cafe. That other place just doesn't quite hit the spot.
That's the best step for Alright. You already did everything else. Alright. So once grab the rest of your stuff, we're heading out.
I should grab the rest of my stuff before I head out.
Where's the rest of your stuff at? Where's the rest of your stuff at? Up your ass.
Gonna miss this.
One more jog down memory lane, Mr. Ronan?
Hey, I'm having a private moment with me, myself, and I here.
Okay, carry on.
Okay, finally. Yeah. Popping is obvious. Wait, hold on. Is that the fucking Master Chief? What are we possibly missing? Now they close down the shed, that makes sense.
I should grab the rest of my stuff before I head out.
Should grab the rest of your stuff. Okay, where's the rest of your stuff at? Okay. Gather your stuff and lock the house. Take. Okay. Does it still say? Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. Woo! Can't believe we actually completed this. That was actually very
Well,
good.
this is goodbye for real, I
Bye
guess.
for real. Indeed.
Hey,
Yeah.
Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan.
Aaron.
I, thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going long with another rebel with too many causes. I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief.
Hmm.
About it going in circles. This
Yeah.
morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay.
Mm.
It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance.
Yeah.
I'll see you around. And thank you.
Mm. Whoa! White House wrote a complete story with twins. Huh? Allison's grateful to complete the puzzle. Allison simply told the story. Twin trusted the bond. Kept their voice. Eddie's related to Allison. Sam lost his temper. Michael felt closer to him. Yep. If you already know struggling to solve those experience emotions, you can call find us resources called U.S. National Prevention 1-800-273-8255. Yeah, basically yeah. Wow. Ooh. Do you think we should go back and try to get the collectibles? Or collectibles? Yeah, we didn't get all the collectibles. Just have it. Delighted. Felt unrecognized by Alice like a trust. Shouldn't bonus. Try take things. Shit. Eddie rejected Alice. Alright then. Whew. That was actually very fun, and we didn't get all the collectibles, didn't really get like the best ending, the best relationship with each of the characters, stuff like that. But we did our best. I really enjoyed this game. And gay go burr. Anyways, yeah. I as you can see throughout my time playing this game, I do relate to both Allison and Tyler on a personal level. And yep, I already know my own issues to work out, but yeah. Anyways, let me go back background. Anyways, I love this game a lot. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Anyways, I want to say thank y'all for tuning in today's stream. If you didn't really see anything at all, I want to say thank you everyone for tuning in today's VOD. If you want me to, I can replay this probably like a year later, maybe, if I can actually like remember something. Because if I did it like a year later, I would have completely forgotten the entire plot and just do the story all over again. Anyways, thank you for supporting me in today's stream, and I hope you all have a good and fabulous day, night, evening, or time zone. Hope you all have a good time zone, and uh, hope y'all are doing well. And if y'all need any help, we have VCs. Feel free to join the Discord server. Link in the description below, and we do provide resources for everyone who may need immediate help. Anyways, I'm gonna enjoy burp. Sorry, burp. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not really like. Oof. Anyways, that I could still feel the spicy food I had. Anyways, again, thank y'all for joining today's stream. Hope you all have a good rest of your day, evening, night, or time zone. And with that being said, I gotta go and enjoy the rest of the night and get as much sleep as I possibly can. With that being said, Bye bye, matinee.